quiet. Hello, everybody. My favorite minions, and welcome back to Endwalker. We're out here hanging with the besties. It's Fan Daniel and Emmett and Hythlogaeus. I was actually leveling Paladin all day, and I've got it to what? 83? 83. So I'm currently only 3 levels behind my highest class. That's pretty cool. No, hang on, I gotta put my Asian dress back on. There we go. We gotta stay in character. Anyways, we're gonna see what's up next with these guys. I was doing a lot of Boja grinding earlier today, and that's the reason I started late, because I did Castrum in Boja for the first time, and it took way longer than I thought it would. So that's why I was about 15 minutes late, but I'm here now. I'm gracing you with my presence now, and it's fine to be fashionably late. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Abystoma, the funny fish, I believe. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be unruly creatures about. It's weird how they just let them walk around. They're like supposed to be checking them if they're if they're good to like exist, and they just let them walk around. It seems counterintuitive. Anyways, I keep saying every new area in Endwalker is my new favorite area in the game, but Elpis might be my new favorite area in the game. Nice horse. It is a beautiful area, and I realized as soon as I saw it that this is the one where a bunch of people saw the concept art for it, because they showed concept art for it. They're like, we can't tell you the name of this area, it's a secret. And everybody was like, that looks like what was the name of the place? The place from the past, from Chrono Trigger. It was like an advanced civilization. It was like A something? Z? I think it started with a Z? I don't remember. It's been a while since I played Chrono Trigger, even though it's my favorite RPG. Hi, Kaskin. Now that I have Paladin and 90, I need to hit up Boja with Sage, but it's hard to arrange the hotbars compared to other healers. Yeah, I only unlocked Sage, but I can show you. What my hotbars look like for that. Oops. What are my hotbars look like for that? Where's my healing hotbar? Ah, yes. This is what I had my hotbar looking like for Sage. I don't know if this does you any good, especially since it's still only at level 72. But, it's kind of how I did it. I kind of put all the physical, like the offensive stuff up here on the numbar. Because this is how I like to put my buttons. I have everything on the numpad and the numbar. So I put all the attacks on the numbar and rescue way over here. And then there's like Cardia, Eucrasia, Soteria, and Zoe over here. And like kind of the stuff I don't use as much over here. And then kind of all the regular heals. That's kind of how I organized it. I don't know if that's any good for you. I've been told my hotbars are kind of psychotic, so... No, I'm not. I was not further in than this. I'm kind of taking it at my own pace, specifically because I wanted to level Paladin, so I could get it up to par and play as that for the rest of the expansion, so I could, you know, for the canon Kino. This here is a new species of Petaloda we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If we can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it unto the world. Yes, it is December. It is December. Finals time for many people, so I understand where you're at, Kaskin. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? I don't know. One of them's made of magic, I guess. It is the presence of a soul. Yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adheres to the laws of creation. That can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. Huh. So I guess primals would be considered arcane entities under that rule. Interesting. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Yeah, I am planning to... I'm teaming up with some oomphies in a static when Savage drops. We're gonna do EXs and then the first Savage. That'll be fun. I've never really gotten hardcore into the raiding in this game. I think it'll be a fun time. I've never really tried my hand at seriously attempting the harder content. I've heard Titania EX is a fun time, a challenging time, but... Ah yes, Lightning Numa, just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards given element. Right now that element is lightning, which draws the Numa here to replenish their ether. Huh. It appears Medayon is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the Numa? It's written to American ping, yeah, that is rough. By using this lightning converter, you can harness ambient lightning and focus into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Hang on, I'm gonna talk to Medium. Oh, she's trying to talk to Hythlodeus and Emmet. Oh, I gotta... They're like, tasty lightning. They love it. Look at how happy they look. Oh, that's right, you had to do Memoria Miseria EX to get Diable Relic gear. Back before they changed that when Endwalker came out. That was such a... I'm so glad they did away with that. I think it's a little bit silly to have to do a Savage just for Diable gear. Perfectly done, look. Or at least Diable job gear anyways. I think that's a little bit silly. I understand doing savages for other gear is fine. Job gear is a bit silly. See how they gather to feed? How they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. You had to do Eureka for the Stormblood diable gear? Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as the Padalota, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Is Metaion a living being? A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodaeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Well, that's cute. I wonder what happened to Jokerify this guy. I'm sure we'll find out. Asian who laughs? Oh god. Please do not bring such terrible things here, or I'll be forced to punish you. Yeah, put Fan Daniel in Fortnite. He would do great. Well, it's a good boy. It's a good boy, Emmett. Look, it can fly. It's horrifying.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
Oh, that's not what we call it, where we come from.
So, how are we coming along?
We didn't want to voice this character. Dum, 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 dum. Oh, what's over here? Oh, it's the flowers. Maybe this is what we were sent here to find. A new flower.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
They are a product
Well, yeah,
of
we already
Elpis,
know who
as they
Hermes
named
is.
their
They
birthplace.
said it.
A happy accident. Born
Or
in the
rather,
hands
they
of
said
Pharaoh Musa
whose
to the
name he'll be
uncontrolled
taking, so it's pretty obvious.
Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Yeah, it needs to be a really extreme emotion that makes them change color.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from
Oh,
ether,
okay.
one driven by
So,
emotions.
Akasha is just a theory to Nadina, but here they already know about it.
In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy.
They're just talking about it outright. Okay. It is common knowledge
Though it has
here.
no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen
Yeah.
energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, Some describe it as an
Yeah, I
essence
was saying before, I
infused
don't
by
know if,
feeling.
because before it was just Asahi's voice, right? It was the voice Asahi always had. I don't know if the Fan Daniel voice, I don't know if that's a different actor or the same guy doing a different voice. If it is, he's doing a good job at it.
Akasha. Though
It's
I'm
two
not
actors?
familiar with the
Okay.
term, your description suggests
It's
is
it's
the
they
selfsame
sound
entity.
similar enough that I'm like, it's hard to tell if it could be the same guy or not.
Dynamis,
That's
we
pretty
call
cool. Though I
And
did
those
like
entities
Asahi's
the Elpis
voice.
flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That's right.
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait.
Yeah, I know,
Form
but
of energy other than
this
ether.
new voice actor took over from the Asahi voice early in the expansion, so it's not like it's new to me.
I've never heard of such a thing.
Oh, Emmett doesn't know about Akasha, or Dynamis, I guess they're calling it now.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more,
Yeah, it like
Dynamis
happened
is
in the
far
first
weaker
visit to
than ether.
Thavnair. Like there
Under
was a
normal
little, there was even like a
circumstances,
sound
its
effect
effects are
as
drowned
his
out by the
voice
latter.
from Asahi changed into Fan Daniels.
On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I,
Oh, I guess
are
that
unable
makes
to
that
make
explains
practical use
why
of
there
Dynamis.
was we can't feel Dynamis like you can feel
It
ether.
is a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
For fun. I thought it would be funny. I made this creature that can feel other people's emotions. Now she's got anxiety.
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis
Like,
may
no
account for as
spoilers,
much as
no spoilers, but there's no way this is gonna end well, right?
the more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities.
There's no way this is gonna end
This is
well,
not
making the
unlike a
creature that is a
gently
super
flowing
empath.
stream, unable to break through the dam
It
of
certainly
ether
won't. I know how
barring
this
its path.
goes.
But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river,
Yeah, Emmett's look here is just Xemnas. It's fucking wild. He looks so
not that I
much
have
like
such
Xemnas.
grand ambitions.
I was not expecting it. Xemnas
Nay.
Blanco, yes.
I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse.
Oh, what? Like space? That's what they call space in this, because they always say, like, Omega traversed the great
relative scarcity
expanse.
of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
Oh, I see, okay. There's not a lot of ether in space, so she runs on Dynamis. Yes,
That
good old
being
Xemnas Mansex.
No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
I'm sure there's a lot of people that want to Mansex Xemnas. Well, Emmett. I meant to say Emmett, but Xemnas too.
Like me. So, are we the same? Intellects.
Oh, I want to make fun of Emmett, but this one is funny too. Second one, okay. They both seem like good options. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
Ah, yeah, that sounds like something you would say right before I kill you.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat.
That's a very
If you
specific
will
thing
not
to say right
understand.
now when we're not talking about fighting. Oh, he's sleepy. He's a big sleepy boy.
Oh dear, I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
That is true. I did mention transcending limits. Ooh, pretty sunset. Nice skybox, as usual. 14 has a lot of great skyboxes. Why didn't anybody tell me about Dynamis? Why did you join the convocation, Emmett? You wish to know why Emmett Selk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. Ahem, it began when... Not another word. Lest you be forgotten, we're here to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Oh, it sounds like a wacky college days tale. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released unto the world. Yeah, I have one as a mount. It's terrifying when it flies around. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring too so well, the Charybdis. This is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. Yeah, such a pretty area. I like it a lot. I'm sure there's ether currents around here too. Somewhere. Oh. What is this thing? What is going on here? Oh, is that Leviathan? Like baby Leviathan? Like prototype Leviathan? Oh, the Von. Oh, okay. That's right. The Von. These things hang around with the Vonu. That's right. I remember now. It's been a long time since I've seen them. It's not Bismarck. It's like a baby Bismarck's. I was just confused because it's blue. As you know, the Charybdis is based upon a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. Did I at any point do the Allied Beast Tribe quests? I finished... The only ones I've finished are the Ixal. I've started some of them. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning only towards water. Its aquatic origin are reasserting itself, it would seem. No, I didn't do those. This thing doesn't want to fly, I see. Yeah, I didn't max out every beast tribe. I only maxed out the Ixal. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. Well, you don't need to go to such lengths. Why not? These guys have creation magic. It's pretty easy. Transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless, shameful. Oh, that's silly. You guys have silly customs. I'm gonna make fun of you. Yeah, Ascian culture doesn't like self-expression. It's weird. Which is weird because you think their creations would be a form of self-expression. Have a little faith. Well, I believe Emmett and Hythlodaeus are taking their masks off so that people can verify their identity. They mentioned that before, I think. They're the only ones who really don't have their masks on. I don't think Emmett is going to go along with this. That is true. All the creations have to be like determined by someone else. You just bother him until he does it. Alright, let's go bother Emmett. I consider this a perfect form of revenge. Yeah, no Cubists yet. Maybe they were just native to Amarad. Where are you, Emmett? There you are. You walked really far away. Seems a bit unnecessary. A favor to ask. Oh, no you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Hythlodaeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. Relentless insistence. You gotta say... Please, Emmett Selk. You have to bother him.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do
I
so.
thought it was Charybdis.
And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk.
Oh, see, they're asking really nicely, and they're asking a lot.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
No, it's like taking your clothes off, I
There's no need to
guess.
go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Do it, nerd. Do it, you won't.
Please,
I
Emmett
double dog
Silk,
dare you, Emmett.
Please.
How can you say no to that? Face.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Hey, that's a nice mount. Where can I get it?
I will aid it once it is taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Wait, isn't that just a recolor of like the Shadowbringers one? That's like a
Well,
the
let's
kind of
relax
the
and enjoy the
special
spectacle,
edition.
shall we?
Or is that just a recolor of Arion? It doesn't have the wings though. Oh yeah, it's the Shadowbringers one.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so.
That's fine. You're very pretty as you are right now.
What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree.
Yeah, he can only see with his
If
special
there is a mage
eyes. He
more
sucks at
powerful,
everything
I
else.
do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable.
I don't know
for
if
anyone.
modest is the right word.
Modest to a fault.
More like put upon.
He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow.
Wow, I wonder who they're talking
His
about.
antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer.
I wonder who
when
they're
he
talking
stands.
about.
And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him.
Da-da.
They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our
Yeah, it's
world.
that image of pointing. You're the guy pointing the finger at themselves. He's for me?
And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star.
What a romantic death pact.
Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you.
I wonder why.
I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
That'll happen when I guess I'm 1/14th of that person.
Well done,
We're
my pet. Well done.
2/14ths? Because Ardbert is in there. I've got a fraction more
I dare
soul
say
than the
Charybdis
average
will be
person.
fine here on.
Oh yeah, I guess I am rejoined 8
Why
times
don't
because
you
of the
go and signal to Emmett
rejoinings.
Selk?
Right.
Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
So there's the rejoinings that happened before, and then there's Ardbert. That's why people from the source are full of soul, I guess, compared to like the first. Soul versus soulless. I'm so full of ether. Yum. Hi, Emmett. Hi. Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. Alright, who's this now? Oh, this is just the guy from earlier. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee the anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. That's not how evolution works. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. Hermes. Nice skybox. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Nagnarissus for now. Okay. Yeah, the Essenes love playing God so much they made a bureaucratic process for playing God. Seems a bit weird. How are we doing, everybody? What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Oh, no, me? Never. Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. Whatever you say, Emmett. Well, I guess I'll equip those later. Tell me, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Dynamis. Definitely the Dynamis stuff. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon would be of such interest to you. Don't worry, that's plot stuff you don't have to worry about. You're in the past. It doesn't affect you, literally. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Lycaon. I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby Occupites, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry, or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the Occupites were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Lycaon that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I've no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path to 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, though. Oh, that's weird. They have accidentally invented a murder animal. If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. Yes! Kill! Just gotta run our way down here. That is a funny tree over there. Yes, it did do a big murder on these weird chickens. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. A Lycaon was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emmett Silk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Lycaon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with Daime. Come, come. It's down this path over the bridge. I invented an animal that screams. Why? Oh, there's another Etherite. There it is. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros, so let's look for a Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Okay, now we're hanging out with Medion again. Check out these mounts. What do you do here? My role is to maintain the wonders and thus the climate across Elpis. I ensure that our very environment meets the need of our flora, fauna, and staff, of course. Environs representing each part of Aetheris are recreated here in Elpis, that we might gain a robust understanding of our concept's potential. Ugh, excuse me. As such, maintaining the appropriate balance region by region is tricky work, more than worth the effort. The 12 Wonders is the wellspring of Elpis' weather, and after a fashion, here do we employ the latest spellcraft from Almarad to maintain and adjust the assorted climes through which our creations frolic, for test purposes. Naturally, as in any other part of Elpis, we also observe and experiment with said concepts, this conversation being perhaps one such experiment. Huh. If you're with Medion, then I assume you're on an errand for Hermes. What can I do for you? Wrong person. We're looking for Doros. Ah, I see. We do have similar hair, so people often mistake us from afar. I hope you find him soon. I've so enjoyed the time I've spent with the Aileroy. If only all of our creations were so sweet. Cannot go in here. Perhaps I should petition for incorrigible to be added to the list of this concept's innate traits. Hello. Doros, that's Doros. Well now, if it isn't Medion, what brings you here? We found him. That was fast. I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of Lycaonis, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields in restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Katisis, I think. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that a Lycaon slaughtered Occupites. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released? I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. Matters not where they are released. Lycaons would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. This seems like a plot point that is dangerous. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Pastorat may wish to have words with you. Rest assured. Excuse me, sorry. There's like something in my throat. There we go. Its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief, let us not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinction concerns you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat unto the world, yet insignificant though other individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycaons have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to those beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion? The Emmet Selk may better carry out his duties. By all means. Sorry, my throat's, like, dry. It wasn't this dry like 5 minutes ago. Yeah, such hydration. Pray show them to the meeting room. I might get a drink in a few minutes. This was not my intention. Ironwood footgear. Footgear. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... You want me to hang out with Medion, right? Medion, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes. It's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Daihime. Low though I am to impose, may I leave Medion in your care again? Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. I am in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Alright, what now, Medion? What do you want to do now? Can you help me with something? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most, of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders. Interesting. So flowers are like the one thing they make not for like an objective purpose. How about this one? This one has purple flowers on it. That means it's better. That means purple is the best one. Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the tree. Ooh, so big and bright. I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. Okay. I think it was perfect as they are, but I guess we'll play it your way. A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck back to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could cover them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. She really wants those candied apples. Yeah, what came first, the bee or the flower? An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking. This doesn't seem like the best way to rope off poisonous plants. Just saying. Oh, it's a Ked trap. This thing will kill you. So, on a tall, thin stick, the oddly shaped flower is memorizing in its undulations. Oh, a conion, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. That's funny. I like how they're giving these funny little backstories for, like, monsters you've been fighting for, like, 10 years. You spy nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah, over there, something big, huge. What do we got? What have we got? Oh no. It's a marble. Yeah, the guy in Amarat who accidentally invented griffins, yeah. A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the marble-like creature before you. It's an Adonis. The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't have it leave his room for days. What do you think? Would he like it? Yeah. I'm gonna have to ixnay that. So not this one either. Finding a good flower, it's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise. Alright, fine. Speaking of griffins. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. There's nothing. The shiny thing over there. What could it be? Oh, hang on. I'm being attacked. I am under fucking attack. Thank you, random stranger, for healing me. What is this shiny? Oh, it's the Elpis flowers. Oh, Elpis flowers, they're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelecchies. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. It's weird. That's a funny, weird thing. Truly, the flower is dark in your home? Do you have it too? A dark emotion? I see. Hermes has felt the same, a fire burning in your breast, a trembling hand, but no one understands. Please, won't you lend them to me? Your fury and frustration. I want to make the flower dark, in front of Hermes. Oh, okay. He has been in a dark place, since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't in there alone, that others are sad too. Okay, yeah, I see the logic here. Truly, you'll do it? That does seem to be one of the themes of this expansion. Like, showing other people they're not alone when they're in pain. It's very sweet, it's very sentimental. Even a villain like myself can get sentimental sometimes, you know. I'm not some sort of husk devoid of feeling. Oh, it's nighttime now. They had to do that for the mood.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
Of course.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms.
They were
There is
sleepy.
room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Yeah, check it out. I'm gonna kill them. Watch.
Go on.
Ooh, perp. I love that purple.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
Hey, that's one of my favorite songs from Final Fantasy IX.
I see Meteon has shared much with you.
Oh, we get to see him with the mask off now. Mask off, literally. Oh no, he's hot.
May we talk a moment?
Why are all the Asians hot? There's not even one that I don't think is normal. There's not even a normal Asian. I'm not even saying ugly, just normal. They're all hot. Funny little hedgehog.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here,
Emmett's not my type, but I can see why people think he's hot.
Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will. And when they depart, it is always...
This is certainly adding some context to, the fan Daniel we know's death.
Perhaps it is. But only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. Contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Oh, I could tell you all about suffering. I know a lot about suffering. There's been a lot of shit.
Lest you misunderstand, I derive no pleasure from your pain. It's just the fact that you are still here in spite of your suffering gives me heart. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are?
Balls of gas?
Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris.
Oh.
A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there?
Yes, very Kingdom Hearts.
What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives
That's
them
right, all the
day
lights
after
in the
day
sky are
after day?
stars.
To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteion and her sisters. Sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on
Oh,
their
I
journey,
see.
traveling to one star and then the next.
They're already out there, huh?
As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long.
Going all the way out to space.
And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness.
Tell me about your weird aliens
It's
you
getting rather
find.
late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteion. Let us head back.
All right.
Huh? What was that? Whenever a character in an anime or anime adjacent thing stops when they're running back to the group and looks up to the sky, it's not a good sign. We call that visual foreshadowing, yes. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it's time I attend to my next task. As Emmett, Selk, and Hythlodaeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycaons. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as chief overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycaons would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet, whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycaons have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary procedures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course. Let us be off then. We must return to the main aisle. Okay. We're all very excited about murdering these creatures. Very pretty zone. I like it a lot. It's very cool. Doros, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 Wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and he may handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. Unfortunately, you made killing machines that serve no ecological purpose. I will render assistance to Emmett Selk, unneeded though it is. Hey, is it a good idea to have media in here? Should she be witnessing murder? Oh, good. Okay, they're telling her to stay. Hey, EXP is EXP. Oh, good. My favorite ominous music. Hey, how's it going? I see you up there. You're not doing a good job of hiding. I appreciate your help, and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present, but it feels threatened and may well flee beyond our reach. Here is my plan. You will approach slowly, in full view, and draw the Lycaon's attention. Now I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not, by my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and they will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let us begin. Alright, sure. I don't know if creating a creature that summons orbs of flame was a smart idea. That seems kind of dumb, if I'm being honest. I feel like you could have come up with better. I'm for healing, don't you worry. There, see, I'm fine. Oh, fuck. Hang on, hang on. Everything will be Daijobu. There we go. I did it. That was actually surprisingly difficult. But I'm fine in the end. Not quite yet. Stand your ground a little longer. Oh. What? What do I gotta do here then? Oh, I gotta stand in front of it. Okay. It's fine.
Now.
Oh, see, his name is Hermes, and he has the staff. What is it called? What's the name of it? It's on, like, hospitals and stuff. I really don't feel Caduceus, that's it.
Please, forgive me.
I get Hermes' his feelings here, but I really don't
And your kin.
feel bad for this horrible creature that murders everything it sees and summons balls of fire.
Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again.
Yeah, that's true. It is hypocritical. Everybody loved getting attacked by the Cubists, but not this
For any
thing.
purpose save your own. Live again. If that be your desire.
See, but like this thing literally attacks anything. Wolves don't attack just like literally anything.
Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
But I understand what he's saying though, right? We gave this thing life, we created it. And it's kind of a shitty move to just say, oh no, we don't like it, and then kill it. That's true,
Join
hornets do
convocation,
exist.
Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction?
He's making some points.
I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts. I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
I like Doros just standing here in the background wondering what the fuck is going on.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Yeah, no, he makes an interesting point about how the whole thing these guys are trying to do is make the world a better place, but what happens when everybody's like, okay, we did it, job done? Does that work ever end? Is there an end goal here? And it also kind of makes the Asian society out as kind of like stagnant, right? Like they're afraid of reaching that perfection, so they just keep doing this stuff. There is no end goal, maybe. Oh, I need to level up. This is the first time I've been behind like that. I need to level up. I guess I'll do a side quest or two. Let's see. Do blue quest? Okay. I'm at 8. Need about 600k more. I'll do this one because it's an ether current. Yeah, the Gala cats. Okay, I gotta follow it. Good night, Asmodem. Thank you for watching. I always appreciate any of my minions who join for so long a time as they choose. Hey, leave me alone. I'm following this cat. Yeah, that's what I thought. You better run away. Ah, here we go. They're angry at each other, so I must murder them. That's how this works. Oh god, hang on. Alright. There we go, I did it. There's an ether current around here. Ah. Haha. Found you. See, I did it. I guess I'm curious about what this dumb cat can do. What do these guys have to tell me then? A tiny winged creature? Do you refer to Hippothaway's familiar, perchance? I didn't see it not long ago. I know not where it's gone off to, I regret to say. I would assist you in your search, but I must push brush to parchment before I forget where to write. I'm not sure, Cooper Tank. Maybe just a link pearl, a link shell or something. I'd only start like a group with the Discord if that's something enough people are interested in. Because frankly, I'm so busy with world domination. It's not something I could run by myself. It would be something I would encourage people to do together, but I couldn't be too heavily involved in it. A winged fish, you say? They bless those they meet with inspiration. Okay. Sure. One or two more quests should do it. You name it, I've been punched by it. So I gotta go over there. Do you mind? Ow. That guy killed me really fast. I think I should perhaps take off the Asian cloak when I am being attacked by things. My stats are not good. Let's head back real quick. Let's try again. Yeah, it's spoiler cloak. I shouldn't wear it in normal cities. I couldn't help it though, seeing as I died. Oh, that guy. That is a large fella. Why are monsters here actually kind of threatening? Oh, good, it left. There we go. Goodness. Goodness. This fits pretty good. I like this coat. Oh, almost. I literally need more 20k more EXP. Alright, you. There are a lot of things around here that look like just enough EXP to level up, so they shouldn't make me angry. The Mandragora emits a screech not unlike the sound of a Magitech airship's hull rendering in twain, but it is unclear what that is meant to convey. It did not help. Okay. Alright, I'm this now. If anything, you understand even less than you did before. Well, that wasn't useful. Oh, there it goes. Alright, well that was a fast one, so that's good. Alright. Handled it. I can now continue the plot. Enhanced acceleration at 88. And then resolution at 90. Where to now? If there's anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you? Will you continue along with us? Well, I've got nothing better to do. Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back to Anagnorissus. Okay. Just gotta run on back. Saving on travel costs by not teleporting. Also, I think teleporting to Anagnorissus and then running back over to where the quest marker is would simply basically be the same amount of time. Here we are. From here, we follow the path northwards to Notanius. There we will find one of the teleporters which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you will have the leave to use it freely. Shall we? That's convenient. I love my horse. What do these boots look like when they're not covered by my clothes? I like how pointy they are. That's good. Those are good boots. Very He-Makor. Oh, I thought this was an Aetheryte, but it's something else. It's a teleporter. Here we are, Notonius. This teleporter will take us to Calamilios Ziphoros, the western island. That's it right there, looming large above us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above. Okay, very cool. Whee! Those are good gloves, too. They got really pointy fingers. Oh, I almost pronounced that right.
Here you will find
First
a
try,
number of testing
baby.
facilities, as well as the observation hub of Pt.5. Right then. Let's begin by...
Spriggan.
Well, well. An Arrayus. How delightful.
Little creature.
And what, pray tell, is that?
A big guy. He's a shark.
That's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago.
They love giving literally everything legs.
Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely
Yeah, it's from the Shadowbringers
consideration
dungeon.
given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight. Another, superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion.
Oh no, it's angry that you were talking shit about it. Oh, that's a cool sword. Hey, can I get that as a drop sometime? Hi. By the way, hi, Heidelin. I can tell it's you with the hair.
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
Yeah, that's what they called her.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work.
She just wanted to keep
Banar is
going.
her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Oh, interesting.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number.
Get his ass.
Shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is he, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day.
Oh yeah,
I
that
shall
does
be
sound
glad to
like
share the
something
tale
I would
in
do.
its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are? I say, have you perchance come from the future?
No?
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
It's just really similar. It's a
Therefore,
similar
if I
flavor.
wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
That's true. My ether is pretty incorruptible.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
I guess the jig is up.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
Yes, kind of.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
Don't fuck with time.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and that
Oops. That was an accident. Sorry.
until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge. So you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest.
Sure, yeah. So don't talk about it anymore.
Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
No, you really don't. You really don't want to know.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
What are you gonna do? Force it out of me?
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest.
Yeah, I
If it
usually
is
click through
agreeable,
things.
we
I
may
should
make
try.
use of my accommodation at Pt.5.
I guess I should use the auto advance so that accidents like that don't happen. There you go.
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it.
Oh yeah, probably.
Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely
That's
the
true, you
sort
did
of
tell me to
mystifier
remember
we
the
get up
flower.
to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
It's kind of weird giving Heidelin like a voice and a personality and not just hear, feel, think. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept-engraved crystal. A quick-fingered Aureus which made off with it. An Aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by the business with that shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There is no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land of the west of here. Okay. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading into Pt.5. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. Okay. Let's go hunting for jewels. What the hell is that thing? It's like a fucked up Ixion. It's like oh, it's more like a curl with antlers. Ugh. Dang it. Leave me alone. Thank you for leaving me alone. Ow. It's a Fate boss in Dravania that gives you a hideous leopard print suit and fedora. Oh yeah, I've seen that. Why would I want such a thing? Ooh, a Fate. Let's join in on the Fate. For funsies. That's a big laser. Got his ass. And I got a bunch of gems. Man, where is this thing I'm supposed to find? I don't know, but here's an ether current. That's a lucky find. Maybe it's up here and I missed it. I don't see anything. Only so it'll stop being in my way. Yes, perish. Oh, here we go. There's the crystal. See, killing led me to the answer I was looking for. It all works out in the end. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid that the Aureas no longer had the crystal, nor was able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better? I sure did. Here, hey, take it. The crystal. Well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Traveling and searching go hand in hand. You travel often, then? It seems we have something in common. Long ago, when I held the seat of XIV, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is the way one thing leads to another, wouldn't you agree? Yeah, quest design. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I return this stolen property. If you would go ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to the task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Cool. Hold on. Is that... That's a cool coat. It had a cool pauldron. It's got a unicorn head on it. That looks cool. Wait, there's an ether right here? Oh. Done. There we go. I'm all tuned up, baby. Oh, it's playing a rendition of answers. That's nice. Dun, 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 dun.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like.
For answers.
Will you tell us your tale?
Yeah, I guess I'll tell you. I guess this will just create an alternate timeline instead of affecting the future, so it's fine. Let's go with the final days.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Yeah, but I feel like we've given up a little bit on vagueness. Yeah, you're a big crystal lady now. And you tried to murder me. And you made Amaranth when you were depressed. Could a depressed person make this, Warrior of Light? And you were dead. In Zodiac.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
If you say so, buddy.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final
I don't think
days,
Vanad is for me, but I can
it's
respect it
difficult
a
to
little bit.
determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Heidelin? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide.
Yeah, and it brought me here, kinda.
That it's of import to your mission is plain. But your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital on Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which he must return.
Yeah.
By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any, but we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight.
Maybe the moon has another purpose.
My first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Perhaps.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
I don't know, maybe a little bit. Seems okay.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem.
Yeah, you would. That's the point.
Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory.
People do lots of things when they're depressed, Emmett.
Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me.
He was coping at the time.
I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emmett Selk! Wait!
I don't know, that went over about as well as I could expect, honestly.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Hermes and Meteon are definitely really important. Da, da, dum, dum.
Hermes and his creation.
So,
Meteor,
yes,
you say?
playing Neath Dark Waters here is good.
If Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to come. This warrants further investigation.
There's no way
With that
Meteon
settled,
isn't important. We're not just
it's
leaving
time
this
for
character
action.
here.
The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Dun 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 dun.
Have faith. If
Yeah, that's what you always tell me.
Azam described to me. We've not seen the last of him.
Yeah, I love all the Endwalker zones so far. I've said like every new zone so far, oh, this is my new favorite in the game. And that continues to be true. I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried-and-true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. Yeah, all the zones in this are fantastic. I thought Shadowbringer zones were leaps and bounds improved over the rest of the game, but this goes even a step further. Oh, I thought that was Hythlodaeus for a second. See you, the woman standing in front of yonder building? Her name is Ismene. She is the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. Oh, are we doing the dating sim thing? Yes, okay. Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge him. Certainly, Miss Vana. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What kind of person is Hermes? Well, I can only answer from my own experience, but I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, though, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail and is the leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? That was kind of stuff we already knew. Let's dig deeper. How long has Meteon been here? We already kind of know what Meteon's abilities are. I cannot rightly say. As the chief's personal creation, Meteon has not been subjected to observation and study like the others. So one day, she was simply there. And what do you make of her abilities? I understand that she is highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Alright. She's not being very helpful so far. I feel like this is a suspicious question. Let's go with the top one. Do you wish to know him better? The chief may not be the most egregious individual, but he engages with us... Oh, gregarious, not egregious. But he engages with us as is necessary for everyone to perform their duties. I wouldn't want to intrude upon his privacy for the sake of curiosity. Though if you wish to learn more about Meteon, you could try speaking with Timaeus, another expert in the creation of flying concepts. Okay. He should be conducting his observations on the bank of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. Oh, he's a talker, is he? We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, I think we've taken enough of Ismane's time. So are we gonna do this multiple times with the different people? The dating sim thing? I bet. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers. If you could track down the colleague Ismane mentioned. While I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you've finished speaking with this Timaeus. I hope there's a dungeon for this zone. Like, that would be cool. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Give me back my forum. Here we go. That is a large man. Hello, Timaeus. Yes, I am Timaeus, but please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. So, what is it you wish to speak about? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Chief Hermes' work? A worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the crowds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else can hardly compete. Meteon too is a marvel then. My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteon as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes would choose to submit Meteon's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny. Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Yeah, I do remember the dating sim anniversary video. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know of Dynamis and Entelekes? Dynamis and Entelekes? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? No, don't worry about it. Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. This guy was totally useless. Now, I really must attend to my observations. Surely you have your own tests to attend to? This guy was no help at all. What? Vexen just walked past. Yeah, I could have guessed that. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis and the Entelekis which control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I am inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note that you can tell me about Medion, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? Yeah, she's going to the space with her sisters. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? That's all I know. That's all Hermes told me. So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Pt.5 crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path of the west. Okay. Hope we make some headway soon. All the people we've talked to have not been very useful. It's kind of been a lot of stuff I already knew. This tower and the one further along are both part of Peripetea Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis' observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. Okay. Can I go in there? Can I go in and see the weird architecture? The bigger on the inside architecture? Alas, I cannot. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Oh, okay. I thought this was going to be another dating sim segment. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project, and by that I assume you mean Medion? Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes by past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creature or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Medion appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although, I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Galeen is my partner, and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. Ah. So they can have relationships like that. For several days, she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Fana, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that test, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of this site which so delighted your Galeen? Of course. Or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. Oh, she's way up there? At present, she should be observing a subject of Metabusus. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. So we gotta go up there. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Fana, even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as a Zem. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. I get the feeling she's not so interested in this dying thing. She's not interested. She's not ready to die. Oh, okay, we don't have to walk there. We'll just go to this through this magic door. Dum dum. Open the path to the skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight to the next tower. Okay? Pt.5. Don't ask me to pronounce that one. This is a cool view. And out we go. Just gotta walk around here. It's certainly a cool looking area though. It kind of reminds me of the big city from 12, the way the buildings are shaped. Mistress Fana, I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there is no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galine, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galine, of course. I will inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us. Oh, it's time for a cutscene. That's how I know there's a cutscene where we're like, oh no, it's fine, we can wait. We're gonna have a moment alone with Vana. Which is why it has to keep playing answers.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view.
They really like their Art Deco here. The Asians do. All their buildings are like super Art Deco.
What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
I don't know, this skybox is pretty impressive. You got White Mage at 89? Nice. As beautiful as ever.
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own.
That's what it's about, isn't it?
By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveller. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
Nice skybox. I've been saying this a nice skybox a lot, but
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it.
there's some pretty good skyboxes.
Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature?
These are really deep
Whence
questions I
sprung
could not
mankind?
possibly answer.
Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles.
Yes,
Each
answers.
and
Yes,
every one of
she
us,
loves finding
born of the same breath of life
answers.
that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me. An epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating. How keenly aware I became of creation's fragility. Built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice,
Oh, hear,
feel its breath.
feel.
I ventured forth on a journey that very
Okay,
day.
she didn't say think in the next
So
sentence.
very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way.
Walk free, you might say.
You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
This is really good. It's getting me a little bit. It's getting me a little bit.
Pray forgive my lateness.
Ah, I don't get to answer.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
We were having an emotional moment, Galenay.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
The one time I'm sad the plot barged in.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. It was in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation.
I'm glad I pronounced that right. So many words here that are hard to
I
pronounce.
spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up. Then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized
She has nice hair.
The shooting stars that I'd seen.
Just wanted to put that out there. It's a nice hairstyle.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though.
That seems ominous. That comes as off as ominous rather than exciting.
He's nearing a breakthrough.
Something about the way, I don't know, something about the phrase, it won't be long now.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
That was a good cutscene. Good cutscene. Safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason to yet suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. Well, considering what he's like in the future, it might be the rampant nihilism. I just want everything to die. What does this hat look like? Oh, I forgot. I'm Bunny. I don't get hats. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Metea. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Galeen said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at the same vantage point, I should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Way over there, huh? There's a fate between us and them. We'll stop there, I think. At the fate. Take a quick detour at the fate and then make our way. Whee! Ow. This might be bad. Forlorn Maiden. Oh, there's a lot of things. Uh-oh. I'm stunned. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is dangerous. Fuck. That was bad. Owie. I thought there were more people at that fate that would not cause me to die. Oh well. We are not so far from our destination. Here we go. That must be the island over there. People have told me about WoW that like there's a really hefty toll for dying in that game. Like you gotta go all the way back. Like it turns you into Ghost, and you like gotta go retrieve your body to get your stuff back. I don't know if I could play an MMO that punishes you for dying like that. I understand it's probably more the norm than not being punished, like 14. If only I had all my ether currents. Oh, it's a dog. No wonder the dog liked me on the moon, because it remembered me. And, he doesn't like me yet, though. Yes, yeah, on the moon. My before is your after. Oh, okay. I guess we're gonna fight Vana. Healer role quests make you hang out with Lise? Oh no. Not the white woman. Alright, fine. We'll have a funny little sparring match, and then I'll ride your dog. Why is she white? Why are you white? Alright, let's go have a funny little fight. Alright.
Let neither side hold back.
What is this song? Oh my god.
My blade sings!
I'm gonna need a clean version of this song immediately. Uh-oh. That still fucking murdered me. You like have to use your gap closer there. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun.
My blade sings!
Or just pay attention to the casting bar, I guess. Hey, can I get your gear somewhere? It looks good.
Something different.
Oh, she's changing jobs. That's cute. She's a dancer now.
No quarter. Have a taste.
Oh god. Oh fuck. Okay. Unsurprisingly, Vinod is tough.
Let neither side hold back.
You got it, lady. I don't really mind putting solo instances on easy. Yeah, she hit me too hard. She's like, oh fuck, I killed him.
blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
You dancing now.
No quarter. Have a taste. I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Oh, she's changed to white mage? Or is it black mage? White mage. Okay, alright.
Prepare yourself.
Her fucking blood lilies are chasing me. Uh-oh. I miscalculated. Almost there. Stop chasing me. Yeah, she's still using stone? What do you... where's
Very
glare?
well.
Alright.
Let us move to the
Uh-oh.
final trial.
Thank God for quick cast. This would be a lot harder without that, I think. The mechanics! You have to engage with them! Yeah, black mages would probably be pretty tough for her. Anything else? She's chained me up.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your
Why is she
strength of
doing
will.
Noctis' thing? I can't believe 14 has just taken every cool concept from 15 and made it better. So yeah, I'm fine.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Oh, okay. I was healing myself up. I was prepared for more. Very cool. You're very cool, Vanaw. Thank you.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
You were planning to kill? Well, I think I misread what finish it meant. Finish it!
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding.
I'm a very tough and big boy. It's true.
As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Alright, can I ride the dog now? Thank you.
Well now, I dare say he is warmed to you.
Woof.
A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
What a funny face. This thing is definitely meant to be like Dog Fusoya from 4. It's just what Fusoya would look like if he were a dog. Argos will soon leave us standing on the very spot where the Matea made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. That would be nice, wouldn't it? It would be nice if everything worked out. But, this picture is really ominous, so maybe not. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? Could you phrase that differently? Anyways, that will allow Argus to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smoother ride over to the Isle. Your friend has 4 different Argos emotes, like assy art people post in the chat sometimes. He's a funny dog. Oh, Discord emotes. I see. I thought you meant within 14's chat itself. Let's go for a dog ride. Argus motions to his back with his muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. Let's fucking go. I love this dog. He's very funny. Isn't this pleasant? Argus certainly seems to think so. I'm glad he's having a good time. Now, what was the name of that tree? Noe something. Ah, Noe Tafaron. Quite a striking specimen, is it not? Noe Taforian? I don't know, it's hard to pronounce. Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last moment.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
The Echo? Is that what we're talking about?
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you.
Okay, I guess this is just a thing Asians can do on
Come
command.
and stand before me. There are 2 ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory.
Yeah, that's what we do
The
sometimes.
second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved.
Huh.
Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
Big echo.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars.
Oh, this median can talk a lot better.
Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles.
Honestly, that's faster than most
End of
space travel,
status
so...
report. Severing connection with shared consciousness.
Oh, they're like a hive mind. That's interesting.
Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
Very cute.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture, possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea.
It boggles the mind.
Yet whatever answers we
Universe
receive,
is a big place.
I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteion, as though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
It's like a birthday.
Or will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Well, that was nice. See, everything's fine. Nothing wrong. Nothing will go wrong.
So, what is your opinion?
They seem like good friends. But
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill. We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. But okay.
Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Sure hope nothing happens between now and when we find him. Sure hope. There are any number of places where Hermes might be an Elpis. But we could do worse than look in Catesis Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in Ethos Boreas, the Northern Isle. Can you name these things easier names to say, please? I wonder, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for them all on so few islands? The answer lies within Catesis itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. 'Tis there, within those sprawling habitats, the chief overseer and most of Elpis' observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the teleporter north of Pt.5. Okay. Gotta go back this way. Oh look, another fate. Never mind, it's done. Just gotta ride on up here. I love seeing the Fenrir, the motorcycle. I love seeing them fly. It's so funny. Here we go. Passage to Ethos Boreas. Alright. Ah, good. The teleporter acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. Cool. As for the way to Catesis Hyperborea, we follow this path, then turn left at the crossroads. Got it. Left at the crossroads. Ignore him. Ignore me. Bum, 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 bum. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask the Hermes whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. Oh, hi, Emmett. I hope you're not still too sulky about you know, how you ended up being a bad guy. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Mityon, were entirely private pursuits. Yes, we also found that out. No one else we spoke with appears to possess the Chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Hey, look, we were about to do the same thing. Or so saith the illustrious Emmett Selk. Oh, I helped you anyway. According to your story, the De-14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. Huh. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. Interesting. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that, I am certain. Seems there's more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. So this is interesting. And it does line up with what we've known so far, that, like, shit goes bad when people feel despair and stuff. So it's definitely a result of Dynamis. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. Okay, alright. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision... There he is, on the next tile over. Meteion is with him. Perfect. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Headed straight down the path. We can teleport to Misopsis Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. Lots of teleporting. Da 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 da. Hey, a lookout point. I can't get up there. I need to fly. Let's head over. Alright, here we are here. We're here now. They are close by within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. I do see it. Well then, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. All of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps he can handle them. He did survive a bout with Vana, after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Oh boy, oh fun. How joyous. Why would you name a place the Hungering Gardens? Oh, it's one of these. That's the boss of that one dungeon. Yeah, I can see that. Alright, where are these guys? Probably in the middle, right? What? Oh, there. Death. Okay. Now where are you? Where are you guys? Where are they? Ah, over here. I see your quest marker. You can't hide from me. How we doing, guys? What are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hythlodaeus and Emmett Cell company. An important matter, and unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you say? Then yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. Alright. I never noticed it had hands before, the marble marquise. That's really terrifying. I don't like that. It has hands. I did not notice that before, and I wish I never did. That's really fucked up. You spoke with Hermes, then? And were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Garden as well, I see. Or should I say, smell. I cannot speak for certain Convocation members, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emmet Selk who would recreate Amarat in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all of concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone. Naive hope that is. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges. Cutscene time. I sure hope nothing goes terribly wrong in the next few minutes.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
The final days.
Yeah, those good old final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction.
Yeah, such
We come
destruction
to
would
lodge
not be your
accusations,
intention.
but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to Dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore,
But sundered people who
rather than
are
ourselves, the calamity
1/14th
affected our magics.
can.
In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed
Yeah,
of
exactly.
but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that
I
harbors
see.
the self-same negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents.
Someone was manipulating dynamis.
Someone, or something,
Yeah.
is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea
Besides
who
you,
or
that
what
is.
it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether.
I have a suspicion.
Encasing it like a protective sphere.
It's a little bit obvious.
According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without a Theris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yeah, just like I thought. I'd guessed it immediately as soon as
Do
they
not
said
be alarmed.
it was something who could manipulate dynamis, and it's like, what's the only thing we've met that can do it?
I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Oh boy, we got those creepy camera angles.
What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Ah! Oh boy.
So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it
Wow,
stop.
you made an empath and then it connected with people who were in pain. Who could have seen this coming?
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared, so lonely.
Who could have seen this outcome? Oh no.
It's too much. Why? Why do we?
Oh, that's really creepy.
Hate. This is wrong. All wrong.
Oh.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective.
Are you Maleficent?
Frustratingly so. I can't
Disappears.
see her either.
Are you the villain of this X-Pack? Disappears.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
I was like, I said I had a theory, and I said I have a theory instead of saying I think it's Meteon because I didn't expect it to pop off immediately.
Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Oh boy. Alright, well, let's look for our bird girl. That is a fucked up plant monster. But you fail to hear her voice. She must be elsewhere. I made a bird girl who could feel others' pain. Why? It seeps into my mind, our voices reporting. No, Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run to hide. Down the slope, okay. You stranded cattle, and she must be elsewhere. Ah, over here? There we go. I found her. Greetings and salutations. Hi. Commencing report. Oh no, we can't tell them that. We must run. Run far away. Please, don't follow me. No, I'm gonna do that, unfortunately. Medion's anguished voice fades as you sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. Alright. Please stop playing hide and seek with me, bird girl. Should have got on my horse. Here we go. Elsewhere. Okay. Elsewhere. Again. Oop, there's another spot. Is this it? Is this the answer? Drifts away to the south. Oh boy, she's really gonna take me all around here, isn't she? Alright. Here's a spot, okay. That's just an eyeball. Oh. I see. Yeah, you're right, Cassian. I wasn't complaining about not being surprised. I was just like, I didn't expect it to... I was like, oh, what's the only thing that we've been introduced to so far that can manipulate Dynamis? And then, like, as soon as they posited that idea, it happened. I didn't expect it to happen so fast. Elsewhere. Here's another spot. Yeah, I think from the beginning you're supposed to feel like, well, obviously you know Hermes / Fandaniel turns into a bad guy. So the whole time you're like, okay, what's gonna go wrong here? So you're already suspicious of everything. I think you're supposed to be a little bit suspicious about Medion at first. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Aetheris. Processing expedition data, preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations, formulating answers to the question, finalizing a report. You mustn't listen. No, would you stop? Just let me hear it. Let me hear that you met other aliens and they're all in pain and dying all the time, and that makes you think there's no meaning to life. Or something like that. She went that way. Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? The Matia are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In the Matea's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the Meteon we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befalls her sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. Then we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. Oh, my dear Meteon, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you speak to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Correct me if I'm wrong, but Median renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of ether? Much how Emmett Silk solidified your presence when we first met you. Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. You will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once he ascertains Meteon's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully, she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Lev. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. I'm sure that's a very smart thing to do. Then we have our plan. They will be our tracker and trapper respectively. We head others predict and obstruct Meteon's avenues of escape. Emmett Selk and I will keep an eye on each other's ether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Meteon and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Alright. I am running around now with Emmett. This is funny. This is a funny situation we've gotten ourselves in. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide, yes, I'll just have to hide then, where no one can find me. She went to the lake, as if this wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. What can you tell me about this place, Emmett? We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. Do not even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I will feed you to a remora. Alright, alright. This is a cool area. Ah, here's a place. Emmett, are you gonna stand there? Yeah? Alright, that's fair, I guess. Thanks for your help, Emmett. I can always count on you. Not here. I'm not here, please. Yeah, right there. By that rock, is she? Very well. Got your ass. Why? Why can't I hide? What are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him, his poor fragile heart. Oh boy. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. I'm sure this will work out really well. Oh, fuck. Emmett, thanks for the help. Why are the enemies here so tough? Alright, well, give me 1 second. I'll be right back there. What is the closest one? That one, I guess. Sorry, gang. Yeah, he would watch me get killed by a fish, I guess. Alright. There certainly is no closer Aetheryte. Which makes me feel a little silly. I should have just kept running. They would have de-aggroed eventually. I'm not used to, overworld enemies being difficult. Nope, leave me alone. I am not interested in you. We're almost there. Hi, Emmett. How you doing? Don't talk to me like that. Listen, we've all had our fair share of troubles here, Emmett. Will he actually get angry at me? No? Okay. We're back. We're back. We're almost back. They do, in fact, de-aggro eventually. Aha! Is this teleporter not in use? It seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Median's essence. We move on. There, I see her. She's fucking schmoovin'. Alright, come on, Emmett. Don't get me dragged in any more aggro ranges, okay? Behind this rock. No. Behind this really big tree. You have to think, where would a dumb baby hide? Here we go. Would you stop that? Come back here. Stop running away.
Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Okie doke. I'll stand here. Oh, okay. He'll summon his cool mount. I see. The council will judge your fate.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all.
Okay. I'll work on it. I'm usually pretty good at that.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star.
Yeah.
Surface of which is encased in
Yeah, this is kind of what I expected.
presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass
There we
destruction
go.
resulted
I was
in
wondering if
total
we would have that
annihilation of
one.
local population shortly thereafter.
The warring people.
Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands.
Arrakis.
But determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed?
Thank you, Emmett. I'm glad he's like, your question is stupid.
To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteon, enough. Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Pt.5. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage.
It happens.
Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to questions.
That's a good one. I like that one.
No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteon back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteon.
This list is incomplete. You can help by expanding it.
It isn't.
That's a really
right,
good one. Thank you.
Is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer
Oh, is this where he gets
is
Joker-fied?
pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard.
It does hurt just a little bit.
Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
Uh-oh. Yeah, here we go.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteon. Not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
Is this gonna be our trial then? Fan Daniel again? Oh, there he goes.
You fool!
The Fan Daniel mount? That would be a good mount. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when creation is returned to ether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Hermes is headed to Catesis. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. Oh, that sounds like a dungeon. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteon is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty to safeguard this star takes precedence over any personal stake in that matter. Vanan, Daihime? 'Tis clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt what that Medians is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase. And even if neither Hermes nor Meteon is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all counts. To Catesis Hyperborea we go. Everything is great. Everything's going really well. Oh, it teleported us there. Thanks for that. I was worried we'd have to walk all the way back here. Oh, there's a lot of people here. Something is in fact afoot. Medion, how many grains of sand are there in the desert? 1, 2. Look what you've done to her. She'll never stop now. I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Katis is put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes' doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Katisa's scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes and must enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I have little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled. Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need only to make most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once a Zem, after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. Ah, she's an omni-roller. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emet-Selch, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in protective manner if you so choose, yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent, that should cover us. Oh, can we do trust with these guys? That's great. I like that. Your tale led us here, so 'tis only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Meteion. And then we will face the future together. Alright. Are we gonna go in there with them? I think so, yeah. Katisa's Hyperborea, now accessible. This'll be cool. I think this'll be cool. We get to hang out with them. Okay, let's squat up, huh? From the moment we met you, our visit has developed into a never-ending series of complications and irritations. In spite of this, I have gained one useful thing. An awareness of Dynamis. To think that a power with the potential to corrupt ether had largely escaped our notice. Whether or not I believe your tale, the facts underpinning your narrative will be the source of much debate. So understand that I act not for the sake of you or your fantastical quest. My duty demands that I apprehend Meteion, and if that now means Hermes as well, then so be it. I said that Hermes was likely perched somewhere at the highest point of the facility, but reaching him will be no mean feat. To put it simply, Catesis Hyperborea contains a multitude of vast spaces linked together at the seams, meaning the interior is far more massive than ever this grand structure might otherwise suggest. But even a colossal facility filled top to bottom with savage creations will not stop you. Not with Vanad and Emmett Selk at your side. And I'll be there too, of course, cheering you on. Thanks, Hythlodaeus. Bleak as the contents of Mateen's report might be, many could hear it and remain content with their lives, but not Hermes. For him, the veneer of perfection has long been cracked, and it was to the distant heavens that he looked for means to repair it. I understand his anguish after a fashion. My own refusal to return is in opposition to the world's established order. Yet for me, the imperfections only enhance the fragile beauty of a star. I will fight to see it delivered from destruction, warts and all. Alright, let's do it. The third seed is a good title. All-Rounder and Soulseer. Alright. Let's do it. Hythlodaeus does wonder why he's here. He's here to be our heal boy. Oh, this looks cool. Oh, this was one of the dungeons we saw in the previews. The World Unsundered. Catesis Hyperborea. Squad. Is Emmett a Dark Knight? That's pretty good. Alright, let's go.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
Yeah. This music is cool.
Fly true.
Yeah, we've got Vanah as a white mage and Hythlodaeus as an archer. Or a bard, I guess.
I see you opening.
I guess that makes sense because you can see openings and weaknesses, so being able to hit pinpoint targets.
I see you opening.
That makes sense. I guess we'll go this way. Emmett as a Dark Knight is so funny.
Fly true.
Like, I imagine him as, like, a black mage type of guy, but here he is swinging around a huge sword. It's really funny.
This may sting.
This music is also quite good. Yo, you've got stone skin? Now that's a throwback.
Fly true.
Oh, we're going down? Okay.
may stick. This may stick.
Na 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 na. Yeah, Dark Knight doesn't mean evil, but it is funny to see him swinging around a giant sword. Like, that's just not what I had in mind when I imagined Emmett fighting. In his not giant monster form, anyways.
Stand firm.
Good work, everybody. Uh-oh. Hands.
Slide through. This may stick.
Exactly, yes. Emmett loves acting put upon so that he can complain and then keep doing the things you want him to do so he can keep complaining. He likes having excuses to complain, which is why he goes along with everything. Reminds me of a friend I know.
Have at you.
See, this is why I don't mind doing trust the first time, because I would be missing out on, like, getting these guys as trust partners if I didn't. Every other time I'll do regular runs, but doing the trust first, like, gets cool stuff like this. This music is really good. What do we got? Lissa. Gold. Oh, Blizzard. Yeah, I can imagine healing trust is a bit more of a pain. Uh-oh, where'd they go? Oh, they teleported. Ow. Icicle.
I'm not entirely useless.
Bro, we're bringing back a Realm Reborn mechanics? I remember Fenrir.
Have a taste.
I like how they're all, what a cool concepts. Also, I like how Emmett and Hythlodaeus do like big teleports and Venat just runs over there.
I'm not entirely useless.
Dun 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 dun. Dun.
Fly through.
Dun 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 dun. I tanked a trust to get the last push I needed for Paladin to go from 80 to 90, but it was a miserable experience. You know, I tanked throughout Shadowbringers, and I didn't have such a problem with trust in that one. Besides from the fact that you can't really do big pulls. Like, trust just do not want to do big pulls.
I have you. Fly through.
I see you opening. I see you opening.
Done. Scouting. Now where are we? Here, wherever here is, I guess. I feel like I've gotten pretty good at the red mage rotation, all things considered.
This may sting.
Oh, thanks for the big hand beam, Hythlodaeus. Or was that...
I see you.
Oh, no, I couldn't tell. Man, this dungeon is really cool. Uh-oh.
Stay away.
No, we won't be doing that, Hermes. Don't be a big baby, come on.
Out of my way. Fall.
Ooh. Continue. Ooh, casting. Emmett just backflips into frame. It's so funny.
Fly.
I don't know, he just did not seem like a big action sword man to me. But that's just probably because that's his trust role. I think he can be multiple roles in trusts. That's the feeling I got.
Fly through. This may sting.
I'm not entirely useless.
Fall!
I see you opening.
Fall!
Have at you!
How about you?
Out of my way!
That little doo 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 is so
I
good.
see you opening.
What does it say? According to Mistress Lissa, her creation is based on a concept of a bipedal wolf, and indeed it is impressively man-like in its gait. It is also highly intelligent, as is evidenced by its ability to employ tools, while the gleam in its eyes gives the impression that it comprehends our words. If this proves to be the case, it would be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in the next report. Well, so much of that. It did not get the chance to talk to us. We just murdered it.
This may sting.
Have a taste!
The Shadowbringers Wolfman? Or Stormblood Wolfman. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, the guys from Doma. Yeah. Could be. He was really huge and buff. They might have, maybe they just toned them down a little over time, made them more marketable.
I see you opening. I see you opening.
Nothing down there. Healing. That was healing. Oh, what have we got here? There truly is no accounting for taste. Ladon Lord. Alright.
Have at you!
How about you?
Fall!
Oh, watch out for these fire orbs.
I'm not entirely useless.
We're good. That wasn't so bad.
Have a taste!
my way.
We almost got him. Almost got him.
Have a taste.
Should not be where it's gonna blow the breath. Yes. Oh, well, never mind. I'm acquiring a number of Vuln stacks. You got the second trial down? Congratulations.
Out of my way.
Bam. Striking. I think striking is the only thing I don't have a class in. Actually, no, I don't have ninja either, so no scouting.
I cannot let you take Meteor.
Please stop being a baby about this, Hermes. Yeah, striking is monk and samurai.
Fly true.
Have a taste.
I see you opening.
I think if I were to level another physical DPS, because I already have Dragoon and Reaper, it would probably be Samurai. But I think after Paladin I want to do Summoner. Because Summoner looks really fun in this expansion. Kill the trash mob.
I'm not entirely useless.
There we go. Any treasure chests around here? No? Okay. Then up we go. This kind of sounds a little Kingdom Heartsy, this song. Especially that violin right then. Whee!
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Have a taste.
Out of my way.
Have a taste.
we go. Oh,
Have at
spoke
you.
too soon. Kill the mob.
Out of my way.
One fun thing about Red Mage's AoE is that I can also do it one-handed. The ranged AoE, the AoE rotation, that is.
Have a taste.
Got their asses. Ooh, treasure. Slaying. Okay, that's good. That's for Reaper and, Flying life forms, an introduction. The successful creation of migratory birds, which traveled between continents with the seasons, came as a breath of fresh air to the long stagnant realm of flying life forms. In the end, it was a relatively simple thing to grant creatures the ability to navigate by celestial bodies, but this method lacked the precise precision needed to guide them to the same location each time, as would be vital to their survival. The breakthrough came in the form of magnetic fields, the use of which was discovered by the incumbent Van Daniel during his tenure as chief overseer of Elpis, a truly inspired idea that has brought lasting benefits to the star. This dungeon is really cool, yeah. Woo! Oh, hi. Hello. Hello, Hermes. Pre-damned Daniel. Winged Defiance, Hermes.
So,
Hello there.
it comes to this.
Look, we're not here to kill you, just give us the bird.
I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Dum dum dum. I kind of thought he was going to be the trial, but alright.
I will have the time and tranquility I require.
Whoops.
Gust and gale, gather to me!
Bum 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 dum dum.
Ancient brand,
Oh, what's
unleash
going on
your
here?
power!
Okay. Here, I think. Yes.
Dancing winds, pierce my foes! Stars on high, fall is ready!
Yeah, we want to go in the center. And I'm gonna guess we're gonna want to hide behind those rocks in a second.
Out of my way.
Yes. Oh no, not the broken one. Fuck. Oh, I see. Okay.
This may sting.
I see what I did wrong there. The hide between behind that there's two. I have to hide between one and then the other. Did not catch that immediately. I caught on to it at the very last second and I got killed for it. Bum 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 dun 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 dun. Whee! Dun 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 dun. Whee! This is the only way to travel, by jump pad. Higher, oh, higher.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Lust and pain,
Come at you!
gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your power!
Right over here. Nope. Damn it.
Dancing winds, pierce my foes! Stars on high, fall as rain!
Prepare yourself.
Now I got it. Yes, I understand now. Aim it at someone that isn't everybody else. Okay, that one wasn't so bad. I understand mechanics. I've seen that one before.
Have a taste. Have a taste.
Streams of ether! Surge as
Quadruple.
one!
Uh-oh. I don't like it when you're quadrupling yourself. Okay, so... Then...
Have a taste.
Then... Nope, I was wrong. I got the order mixed up.
Out of my way!
I'm not entirely useless.
Dancing winds, pierce my foes! Out of my way!
Out of my way. Trismegistus.
Stars on high, fall as rain! This may sting.
So first we want to hide this side. And then here. Nailed it.
Out of my way!
Whoop. Oh, right, it's this one.
Out of my way! Even when transformed, but I am not finished yet.
Oh, here comes a desperation move. That's okay, I've got a limit break.
Streams of ether, surge as one!
Perish. And I leveled up. I am liking Endwalker quite a lot, Queen Sierra.
My power.
got his ass. Hooray! Good job, everybody. And I got enhanced acceleration. How nice. How you doing? How you doing? Not nothing to say? Alright. Scouting. How about you over here? No? Alright. Median? Just imagining Jarvis tweets but with median. Median, find the true meaning of despair.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
What a clusterfuck this has turned into.
Meteon, I am so sorry. With that, I could have listened to your report in full.
Was he not listening to it the whole time we were climbing up that tower, or is it just that long?
And conveyed it to others, that they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed, and that wish will never.
Yeah, that's what I figured. It's super long. She went to. They all went to a bunch of planets. Realistically, it's probably just super long.
Ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
Your question is flawed. Again, Emmett Silk told you this question was stupid.
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own.
Okay, that's probably bad.
One race had striven to create a world bereft
Oh
of
yeah.
animosity.
Yeah, here we go.
They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success.
In the course of which
Oh boy.
they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived.
Oh, she's reached her emo phase.
Even now their souls
The
cry
black
out
pill,
for
yes.
oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice.
Yeah, here's the call that starts the final days, right?
Our voice.
The scream from the center of the earth.
Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Atheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You
Nihilists
will
doing
not
nothing with their lives because the sun will explode in 5 billion years.
and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hold sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star.
I wonder if one of the planets they went to was the Omega
Such is
/
the
Dragon planet.
answer
That
we
would be
have
cool.
found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer
Because the
to
dragons fought
ourselves.
Omega. That's the reason Midgard Stormer left in the first place.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
Yeah, you really fucked this one up, Hermes. Oh, great.
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed.
Emmett's
If
VA
we
does do a great job,
ourselves
yes.
are flawed, does it not stand to reason
Oh boy.
that we too should be
Okay,
discarded?
this is how he becomes the Joker, yes.
That is sophistry, and you know it.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to revert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start.
Just a funny little
All
test.
determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos, awaken!
What? What is Kairos?
Memory reconfiguration system.
Oh, that thing, right.
Activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command, universal memory alteration. Target
I
area,
see. This is
Thesis
why.
Hyperborea.
This is why nobody remembered.
Starting point.
Nobody knew why the
Arrival
final
of
day
Emmett
started because he
Self.
erased their
The
memories.
convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase
That
the
makes
memories
sense.
Of all events, and replace with a vague recollection of the following.
Kairos, delete my search history.
I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos. to Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus. Meteion's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memory.
And just like Elizabeth said, events happen as they originally did, because this is how events originally happened.
Acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
We can't change the past because we caused it in the first place. Also, King of Bunnies, thank you for the resub.
To make it fairer.
14 months. 13-month streak, impressive.
Everything that you told us.
I don't know anything about No Way Home, unfortunately.
The fact we've even met. It will all be gone.
So I can't really answer your question. I haven't looked into it in the slightest. I just think it's funny that Willem Dafoe's in it as Goblin again, so I might see it eventually for that.
Where none can reach you.
I thought you said you were making this fair, and then you're like, no, nobody can get you.
Come with me. If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
Yeah, let's go, Vana. She's so powerful.
Fly, Meteion!
That is far enough, Hermes.
Yeah, he's got a cool staff. She did pass the active time event. Go, doggy.
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure.
This seems like a mechanic in the making.
No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do.
Thank you, Hythlodaeus. You're truly the most beautiful, kissable man here.
Where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
I like how she sits on it, very casual. But she can't go too far out past the planet because the ether's like thinning out, right?
Almost.
Not quite.
Very well then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Bird up! You're watching the worst show on the source.
Meteion's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building.
Okay.
I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Yeah, he won't remember either, Fan Daniel / Hermes. Yeah, I'll take it. Whatever, I'm a big strong man. Which is why he's just like, I don't remember what happened, but I'm the Joker now. No, I'll just use my gap closer, it'll be fine.
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how?
Tricked ya.
I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping we would.
Played a funny little prank on you.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible
Your funny
associate.
friend. Me.
Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
Dog up.
There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale.
Thank you, YouTube
I would
skeptic.
not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it.
The legacy I leave you. Nice.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Kino. It's pretty hard Kino in here right now.
Go, Argos!
Hermes really does look like he fucked up, yes. Well, isn't Argos a Greek name too? It's a name. It's a Greek name for something.
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
Yeah, it was Jason's ship. That was it. Thought it was something like that.
Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations?
Odysseus' dog was Argos. The ship is Argo. Okay, okay, okay. So it was just an actual dog he had.
I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence. And the place where to we must go.
So Venat / Heidelin is the only one who remembers besides me.
Bid her escape. I placed an enchantment upon her. One which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris and continues on her way,
Which is how Heidelin was sort of able to plan this all out. I believe they said at some point when she became Heidelin, she lost some of her memories, so... Only feelings. Only hearings and thinkings and feelings.
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
So it wasn't a perfect plan, but... And that explains why she opposed the Zodiac thing the whole time.
What indeed? Let us begin by ascertaining the situation at Catesis Hyperborea, where the others should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time?
Good doggy.
Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Lash's game always on point. Very important for me.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
I guess he just got over not remembering things eventually.
I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If
Where
Venar
could they
was
ever
with
gone?
us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well.
Sure.
I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Yeah, good old, that's always a good answer for time paradoxes. Just wipe everybody's memories.
Different, for want of a better word.
And they do a good job with this one, because it's
Perhaps
like...
it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Where the, you know, these events actually happened as they did
I
originally.
must ask Venar about
Technically,
it
it's just
next
nobody
week.
remembers it. Yeah, they set it up really good.
You do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it.
I mean, it's kind of a time paradox in that, nothing in this game ever happens unless I get sent back in time.
Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Which is a funny way of thinking about it.
Of course. As you see fit.
Yeah, Hermes did still send out the birds, so
It manipulates memories
it's
through the
possible
emission of
something
etheric
fucked up would
rays,
have happened
correct?
eventually.
There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld.
Huh.
If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
This will be important for later.
Look forward to the revelation.
We're not. You don't say stuff like that for no reason.
On more meaningful moments.
In a story, you don't say things like that for no reason. Yeah, we didn't change anything. That's the point. It's as Elizabeth said, we couldn't have changed anything in the first place because, well,
after all, you and I,
everything happened as it should have.
We still have a long, long way to go.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, minions. Excuse me. It was very sudden. It was like something scratching my throat all of a sudden. Sorry. He poured much of himself into Meteon, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that, had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the Mateo would have never been born to suffer and die. Which, I guess, leads him to the same conclusion he had anyways, of everything should die, and he becomes the Joker anyways. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence, he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandaniel. Yep. Now enter, yep. Thou must live, die, and know. Listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emet-Selch and the Hythlodaeus that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Propylaeon. Alright. Yep, and everything happens as it did, right? Vana becomes Heidelin's heart, and survives in some form to the current day, where, with an incomplete sort of vision because she became a primal, she just calls out to anyone that can hear her, which inevitably means us. Don't worry, I'm locked onto this place. I can just travel to the far past now whenever I want. So don't worry about side quests. Hey, I have that mount. It's just a mob enemy now. I'm at 88. You like to see it. There's only 2 levels left in this expansion. I'm surprised. The pacing really picked up after the moon. Or really, pretty much just once you hit the moon. It's got that Final Fantasy IV pacing, you could say. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Vana, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Oh, my favorite! It is recommended, yes. Alright, let's get in there. The Kino indicator, that's right. Several cutscenes will play in sequence.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Yes, this is where we part ways.
May you and yours emerge triumphant.
We're working on it.
Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars...
Yeah, that would be bad. That whole despair thing about turning people into monsters, that would be bad.
I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend.
Unfortunately, the memory erasure did not reverse his Jokerification, so...
We might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind, who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end.
So true.
Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls.
Yeah, you've got a lot of work to do, huh?
Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friend's memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us.
I don't know, but that skybox is really pretty.
So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end.
Hey, you know what? I realized something. When Elidibus sent us back in time, he said he saw us there, but we haven't seen Elidibus yet.
Fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair,
She did say the thing.
We shall silence the song of oblivion.
Oh, I don't know, but that's Shiva's theme. That's a pretty good song.
Learn our journey is far from over. This I promise.
Pog with me to the end. That's right. Prog with me to the end. Savage Walker.
Fare you well, my light of the future. Till we meet again.
Is Elidibus just hiding in a corner somewhere? He just saw us walk by. Is he just a random side quest guy? We had to do a side quest, and then we would have seen Elidibus, yes? Goodbye! Elidibus is like a small, tiny child. Is he?
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandani.
He was a child when he became Elidibus. Huh. Okay. Well, I haven't seen any children around. Oh boy. I think things have been heating up back home. Or is this another memory? Yeah, his ghost is child size in 5.3, and the ghost we saw in the Crystal Tower. Oh, it's just playing answers now, huh? Sweet summer. The final days of Amarot.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears.
It sure does, yeah. The lyrics
screams
to answers
darken the
kind of
seas.
take on a new meaning.
Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world.
Oh, rip to that guy.
Of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer Hope's creation.
We're gonna do a cool Zodiac. It'll be great. It'll work. I'm not into that, Emmett. Sorry.
Incarnate.
Yeah, poor Hythlodaeus.
That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days.
Jesus. I'm not really an apocalyptic type villain, so this setup here isn't for me. Oh, here's the chorus.
We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable.
Again, all my stuff is here. Oops.
A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many.
Yeah, he did sacrifice himself to Zodiac, I forgot.
Memories of joyful days.
I think it was just the version of it and said Amarot that said he was not into the idea at first.
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
Yeah. Then go do your big
will
zodiac. See how well that works out for you.
There has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our
Oh well.
prayer.
Can't win 'em all.
This offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Your world kind of sucked, actually. I don't think your world was very beautiful at all. I think it was a world of loser
Lands that
nerds.
stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us.
Yeah, the cool
No
part with the
more
guitars.
Shall man have wings to bear him to paradise?
Paradise is for idiots.
Henceforth, he shall walk.
Nice. Raw. The hard Kino. No more flying. We walk uphill both ways in the snow. So, maybe I'm just misremembering wrong, but the sundering being on purpose by Venat's hand was not something that was revealed to us before, if I recall right. The way it was always explained to me was it was just a result of Hydaelyn and Zodiark's conflict and not intentional.
Fire and torment.
Jesus.
I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague.
Holy cow. I think this is the most blood that has ever been in this game.
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment,
she's saying it, she's saying the lyrics to the song.
Why, given life,
are they meant to suffer? To die?
As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured.
She knew the whole time. Oh, it's so cool.
To find the strength to continue when all strength has left
This is really good.
To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
The original Warrior of Light, sort of.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to
lower the volume a little bit, ma'am.
Insurmountable. Then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Aha, that's what she meant. Back on the boat. This is so incredibly well plotted and thought out. It's really good. Just perfect setup, perfect payoff so far. It's incredible. Okay, well. We're back here in the first, I guess. I keep forgetting we had to go to the first for this. Oh my god. Well, that'll do it for today, I think. Oh, I got the Katiso sword. That's cool. Yes, that will do it for today. Yeah, I can put my glamour back on now. Thank you everybody so much for watching. Endwalker just keeps getting better and better. I have enjoyed it immensely so much, and I've really enjoyed it. Yeah, it's been really good, and I cannot... There's only 2 levels left in the MSQ, so I'm so excited to see how it ends. It's really going wonderful places, and it's been a fantastic story so far. So, yeah, thank you everybody for watching. And if you liked what you watched... Oh yeah, 3 technically at 88, yeah. I'm like halfway through 88, but... If you liked what you watched, consider following. And, I'm going to kick you over to Beautiful Swan, who is still playing? Yes, they are playing the KOF beta, so if you're interested in KOF 15, go check them out. They're playing the beta for that, so that's cool. That looks like a lot of fun, and they seem to have fixed a lot of problems from the last beta, so go check it out. Go try it out yourself if you want to. Yeah, I'll see you guys next time for more Endwalker. Tomorrow's the fighting game night, though, so Blaze Blue tomorrow. So that'll be fun. And good night.